almost there. What's up, chat? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Really enjoying my new weekly kind of schedule that I'm doing, where I'm really trying to get into like being like consistent, and I'm not talking about Twitch and stuff, but you know, basically like stuff with my job. And this is a part of it, but you know, the main job, okay, like it's something I need to be consistent with, because in order to really grow, you kind of have to keep showing up. You can't just like show up once and then be absent for months at a time. You know, one of the things I'm really good at being consistent with is streaming, like on Twitch and stuff. So I need to be able to translate that into other areas of my life, like with my writing, you know, with my hard to talk about on Twitch. I don't know. I mean, you get like Mia Malkova and Alinity. They talk about it like on other people's streams, and I think their own streams. I don't know. But either way, it's definitely possible to have a it's definitely possible to do sex work and also do mainstream stuff too. I mean, you know, you got a bunch of creators that do both, and so I need to have a little bit more faith in myself that I don't have to just pick one. You know, honestly, I wouldn't want to just do one. Mainly because I want to be able to grow. You know, I want to be able to grow this stuff here somehow. Well, and kind of like you know, but I also want to be able to have a stable, I also want to be able to have a stable career in general. And I think it's just like diversification is really like, I don't want to be putting all my eggs in one basket. Because like, you know, it's like, I don't want to just be glued to one thing, because if I can no longer do that thing, I need to have a backup. And, you know, so it's like, there's certain things that you can always do, but whether you're able to do it or not. And it's not just sex work, it's also like everything else, like my writing career. I'm not always going to be able to write. In fact, I'm really struggling just to get into a regular writing schedule. It's really hard, okay? Like, I know it's like, some people it comes naturally, you know, and I really got it burned out of me. As a kid, I really enjoyed writing, but adults, when I was a kid, like, adults, like, constantly, like, pressured me not to be creative. They were like, oh, it's great, you're a great writer, but you need to try to get a real job, you can't, and then it's like, I froze, and I wasn't able to do the real job stuff either. So it's like, not only was I had the passion I had for writing burned out of me by adults when I was a kid, but then I couldn't even do the thing that they wanted me to do. So it's like, what am I left with? And so it was really a frustrating situation, because it's like, I want to be able to succeed in life. And then I got out of I ended up dropping out of high school, and then I made a bunch of mistakes, and now I'm like, since I was like 31, well, even before then, when I went back to college, I've been struggling just to make up for all the lost time. And I do have plenty of time. I could spend another 30 years of my life wasting my life, which I'm not doing. I'm actually taking the time to actually put effort into my growth as a human being and as a career. So even if I spent the next 30 years wasting my life, I would still be 64 and have plenty of years left. People at 60, as long as they're healthy, have so many years left. So many good, strong years. Like, some people have a career until they're 80 plus. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy what people can do when they really work hard at it. Like, when they do all the right things of, like, when people say work hard, I think what they really mean is, like, when they do all the right things. Because it doesn't necessarily mean putting in a lot of work, like putting in a lot of effort. It more means like doing all the things that you're supposed to be doing, like taking care of your health, avoiding alcohol, and not smoking, all that kind of stuff. And obviously, life is gonna be hard enough, and life can hit you like a truck. But you could at least stop. You could at least control like how you rush into things. Like, if you're rushing into the grave, it's gonna show. You're gonna have low energy. You're gonna look like shit. You're gonna feel like shit. But at least you can do some things like eat healthy. Like, don't eat garbage. Even just eating like decent food, and like just not eating garbage. Like, that already is like so beneficial. Like, I'm trying to think of the long haul, because we live like more or less like 70 to 80 or 90 years on this earth. That's pretty natural. It naturally comes to an end unless something changes drastically in medical science, which I'm not expecting. Life does naturally come to an end, and that's perfectly okay. But I'm not gonna rush into it. I'm gonna do what I can with this life that I have. And I'm 34. It feels like I'm old, but I'm actually so freaking young. And I'm having so many things happen to me that most people could never dream of, with achieving things that some people will spend in their entire life up until 60 or even 70 just to get a chance at having. Like my gender confirming surgeries, most people have to save and scrimp for 60 years or whatever. But luckily, like, medical and mental health has caught up, at least here in California, and things are covered by insurance, because I shouldn't have to live a life of suffering. I shouldn't have to live a life of not being able to get the gender confirming treatments like everybody else. Like, the vast majority of people don't have to go through this. They just get assigned the gender at birth, and they're okay with that. And that's the vast majority of people, like 99% of people. And for trans people, it's just we get the really short end of the fucking stick. Where I'm trying to just like, I'm like way down here, and most people's baseline is up here, and I'm working on getting up to this over the past like 3 years. And I'm so close but it's getting a little bit harder to get there because it's just, there's a lot of time that has to go by, and there's like a lot of things that can go wrong. Like insurance can fail me, something else could go wrong, until I wake up from those surgeries, that final surgery, the vaginoplasty. Until I wake up from that, I don't feel like it's gonna happen, even though I know it's gonna happen. But I don't know. Like, I know it's gonna happen. Now it's on the calendar, so it's like it's a matter of like just waiting, and it might even happen sooner. But like, there's so many things that could change that, and I'm scared, even though I shouldn't be. I'm so lucky. I have so many things going right for me at this point in my life. And so many things went wrong for me early in life. And so now my default mode is to just expect things to fail. And I feel like a lot of the times I even make that happen, and I'm worried that I'm going to be my worst enemy. But you know what? My doctors will not let me fail. My team will not let me fail. And so I've learned how to trust that more. And I'm still struggling with that. But as far as all this stuff, like my online career stuff, that's something that's really, I'm kind of on my own with. I mean, I got a few viewers out there who are like diehard supporters, and I love you so much. And I couldn't do this without you. I mean, to be completely honest, this is all for me. This is my space that I've created. This is my career, and you guys are here, cheering me on, and I feel it. But in the end of the day, like, I also want to put something out into the world. I want to put something that people can find useful, and sometimes I guess that might just be having somebody to talk to while you play video games. That might be a thing. In fact, it's a thing for a lot of people, especially on Twitch, where it's just there's somebody there to just hang out with. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't really have access to a somewhat of a semblance of a social life, and it's really sad. And obviously there's nothing I can really do about that. I can put myself out there, and I can be here. I can try to inspire people to try to build up their own lives, but there's so many factors out of my control. It's hard enough living my life, and then I have to live my chat's life too. That's not gonna happen. It's just not. I do care about you guys, but you have to understand there has to be a distance. Even if I was famous, you look at all the super famous streamers, they can't. They can try to control what they say and stuff, but in the end of the day, it doesn't matter how famous you are. You literally can't. You can't be held responsible for massive amounts of people, and people are gonna respond to whatever you say. People are gonna internalize whatever you say in whatever way they do. And yeah, there's people like Andrew Tate who are literally trying to infect 12, 13, 14-year-olds with really toxic attitudes. But you know what I'm also seeing is I'm seeing a lot of people call that shit out. People like XQC, who has a lot of followers who are in that age range, I guess. Maybe not. I think maybe it's 18 to 25 probably. People make fun of XQC viewers. They say, oh, average XQC viewer. I actually don't know if that's the case. Who knows? I mean, the statistics are probably more accurate. Who knows? I honestly think that a lot of these streamers, the average age is actually probably 18 to 27 or something like that. Or 16 to 25. It's most people who are they just got out of high school, they're in college, and they're hey, I want to be somebody, I'm going to watch this person, and it's they're kind of impressionable. Actually, I feel the 18 to 25-year-olds are way more impressionable than the 12 to 14-year-olds. Because at that age, you're taking in so much information. It's you kind of, I don't know, I have a lot of faith for the younger generation. I feel they have a lot more objectivity than people in their 18 to 25, where reality starts kicking in and you start looking for alternatives. And I feel like that's actually the most vulnerable demographic on Twitch, is like the 18 to 25. Or maybe even like 18 to 30. I mean, by the time you're like late 20s and 30, you kind of start to figure things out. But like, I'm still trying to figure things out, okay? But I mean, as far as like attitude goes and like understanding who I am and what I want out of life, that, you know, that's something that you kind of, I mean, it takes a lot of work. It's not about age. I did a lot of work and I was forced to, you know, but then again, you could say that I wasn't, because I was homeless for like 4 years. A lot of people are chronically homeless for the rest of their life. I knew people who were homeless since they were like in their 30s, and they're like 60s now. And they're still going through the same shit. They're still making the same mistakes. They're still talking to the same people, doing the same activities, you know, doing this, you know, cycles of addictions and all sorts of shit and behaviors. It's really not even about the drugs and stuff. It's about the attitudes they have and like the people they associate with and the things that they expect out of people. I think that's really what it is. Because you see them getting involved in like weird drama that really has nothing to do with their life at all. They do all these things that just detract from their progress. There's so many things that go into homelessness and chronic homelessness and all that kind of stuff. And I got really lucky in a lot of ways. But I worked for it. Okay, like it wasn't just handed to me. Okay, but I did get lucky, you know. I have a place to stay. You know, I have a dad who's able to, you know, I don't know. Like, I have all these things. But what I need to, what I think it's really important to understand, though, is that it's not about age. Is because I knew so many people while I was in the homeless, like, system. They were, like, in their 60s and 70s, and they had been homeless since they were, like, 20. Okay? Like, so it's not about age. You're not going to figure it out magically just because you turn 30. Okay, like, I feel like that's why the 18-25 demographic is probably way more prone to being misled than like the younger, like 12 to 14 demographic. Like, I feel like it's like the 18 to 25 because like a lot of the people who are younger, they're going through like a whole bunch of stuff. They're going through school. They have like a bunch of adults telling them what to do. Like, and then they go online. They're like, oh, this is funny. Like, and I think that like a lot, they kind of grew up. I don't really understand all of it. And I think people are pretty scared about like what social media is doing to the generation. But if you really want to think of it like this, like, people were afraid of the written word. Like, people were afraid of the printing press. Like, people were afraid of like what people would read in the newspaper or in books. Like, and the same thing happened with like radio, and then the same thing happened with television, and then social media. And it's definitely a bit different, and it's always been different. But I feel like people need to like give the younger generations a little bit more credit, because the generations who have come before us were also that generation of like receiving the new thing that all the previous generation was like afraid of. And I feel like human resiliency is way more powerful than people give it credit for, and that people are going to adapt. That is our superpower. That is our evolution, is we adapt. And you could say that it's damaging, and we could do whatever we can to try to minimize that. But in the end of the day, there's really nothing we can do to stop progress. It's just going to happen. It's going to keep moving forward. And, there's going to be people trying to steer it in a negative way too. And your only thing you can really do is do your best individually to try to do your part to not bring it down, to bring it up instead, or at least keep it at baseline. You know, so I feel like, there's a lot of people out there who like will see what like a really famous person will say or do on the internet, and they like say like, oh, you have a responsibility to like take care of your audience. And it's like, yeah, to an extent they do, but it's not their job. In fact, you know, unless it's like with a contract, or with like with an employer or with like some kind of sponsor or whatever, they literally don't have to do anything their chat says. Like, unless their sponsor says like, hey, we don't want you like doing this or whatever. But then you agreed to that. And that's between you and the contract. Like, that's not, like, your audience has absolutely no say in who you are or what you do. And you might feel a responsibility, and if that's who you are, then that's who you are. I do feel some responsibility. In fact, I'm trying to, with my writing and with my content, trying to spread positivity in the world and trying to lead the world towards being a better place. And unfortunately, it's not always effective. And most people are not effective, even billionaires. They're way more effective, but like, in the end of the day, people just generally don't want change. And that goes for all of us. We generally keep doing the things that we already do. But anyway, like, part of like why I've been trying to be more consistent, even if it's just to show up and like talk a little bit, even if it's just to like play some League. I feel like I need to be able to show up and do consistent work, and it's not just with League, it's also with like OnlyFans and all that kind of stuff. That's actually the main thing that I'm working on. This is kind of a side thing, but I feel like this long term is the more important work. I really enjoy the other work, but it is hard work, and it's not always fun, but consistency is important. It's something I've been wanting to work on for a long time, because you need it. You need consistency. You need to be able to show up and do the work. And even if that's just to like slump out of my bed and sit on the chair and turn on the camera and the microphone and just say, hey guys, I feel like shit, but let's play some League and feel like more shit. I love League. I actually think that it's not as toxic as people make it out. I feel like it is what you make it. And I see it as just a game that you click and do stuff. And unless the game bans you, unless Riot bans you, I don't think there's anything that you're doing wrong. The community, a number of the community might think that you're like suck at the game, or that you're like, why don't you go play Norms? Me. It's like, why? I don't want to play Norms. Not unless it's like with somebody who's like, I only reserve that for when I'm like teaming up with somebody who's like drastically higher level than me or whatever, because you can't do ranked with somebody who's like too far leveled up or whatever. You can only play with people who are similar to your level, there's some I don't know what their exact restrictions are, but honestly, it doesn't really matter to me. I'll play whatever I need to. And if I'm allowed to play ranked, which I am in solo, because you get to like, what is it, level 30? As soon as you get to level 30, it unlocks ranked. So I'm gonna play ranked. I don't care what other people think, and if they do care, then I can just mute them. I don't have time for that, especially at Iron. Like, I'm trying to get out of Iron. How am I gonna get out of Iron if I refuse to push myself? And people are going to be pissed off, but they have the wrong attitude. They're trying to think about winning every game. And yeah, you do try to win. And I'm trying to win too. We're in Iron, okay? We should all be trying to win. But like, there's going to be people smurfing. And I feel like that's the problem. People should stop smurfing. Why don't they stay in their rank? Why are they trying to skirt around the ranking system? The ranking system is designed so that it can put people in a pairing pool with people at their same level. That's the whole purpose. So that if you're Iron, you should be playing with and against other people in Iron. Not with a bunch of Diamond players pretending to be Iron. Like, it takes away all the integrity of the game. It detracts from the entire purpose of the ranking system. And people just want to climb as fast as possible to Diamond. And it's so toxic. And so if people think I'm toxic for not playing Norms, like, I think it's toxic for people to smurf and to complain about everyone around them. I feel like that's toxic. Anyway, I'm working on some stuff. Let me get my coffee. Okay. So I was actually kind of like, doing a little bit of work on, because I mainly play Ash, but I'm taking a bit of time. I've been away from the game for a while, and I'm like, I come back. Let me focus on playing support, and I'm playing Lux support. According to the stats, she's a C tier support, but honestly, I think I think it's a loser mentality to base who you play based on what some website tells you. People called Samus on Samus on Smash Melee. People called her like a C tier or whatever. And there's professional Samus players at the top level. Like, it is what you make it. If you think like that, I feel like it will be a C tier. If you think like, I'm gonna play the champion that I enjoy playing and that I most want to play, and I'm gonna use their kit and use the game system, like the items, I'm starting with what the website tells me as a starting point, but honestly, as I learn the game and improve, I'll learn more about what works and what doesn't for my specific gameplay. And that's going to take a very long time. Probably won't really start customizing stuff till like Platinum Plus. But I feel like it's really important to think this way. Where it's like, okay, I'm going to like kind of throw a dart at the dartboard, and that's like the u.gg and all that kind of stuff. Guides that people put on the internet and stuff. That's a good place to start, and honestly, I wouldn't want to start from scratch. I wouldn't want to start from the ground up. Mainly, the thing I need to work on, above anything else, is I need to know how to get CC as support. Like, how am I supposed to do it? So here's a support beginner's guide. I don't know if I've watched this already, but, oops, what did I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Let's give this a watch. It's only 11 minutes. I don't know if I watched it already, but even if I did, it would be good to watch it again.
Hello Summoners, and welcome back to another Pro Guides video. My name is Nathan Ing, and we're going to be going over the beginner's guide to support for Season 12. Despite the name, this isn't a guide for just new players. Maybe you need to catch up after preseason break, or you just want to make sure that you have all the basics down so you can go ahead and get your season off to a good start. Wherever you stand, you're guaranteed to learn something from this video. Also, before we get started, I do want to just take a minute to tell you about ProGuides.com. We have courses from all your favorite streamers and pros to really help you understand how to play the right way. And if you want a more personalized experience, we have coaches available 24/7, ready to help you guys become the best. Our coaches are top tier players that have spent years climbing the solo queue ladder to get where they are now, and they're ready to share everything that they've learned with you.
No, don't ask that again or you're banned permanently.
The new season is just around the corner, so if you're really serious about making Season 12 the season that you finally reach your goals, then you should really consider heading over to our site. The link for that is down in the description box below. Now, let's get started. So, the first thing that we need to look at is what's new this season, and how those things may affect you as a support. Since the preseason is the downtime where ranked games don't matter nearly as much as the rest of the year, it's the time where Riot plans to implement all their new crazy ideas and systems to the game.
Hey, what's up, Keep Kalman? We're just getting started. I'm trying to get better at support, and also generally, like, I'm trying to improve at the game entirely, and I feel like it's really important to be able to play all roles, and so I'm kind of focusing on one champion per role, and obviously I kind of have to play it by ear when my champion gets banned. I need to figure out an alt for I might just play Sona if Lux gets banned, because I feel like that's just a catch-all support. And I don't have to like learn anything too complicated, I don't think, because all she really does is just to give like healing and stuff. Could you play with me? Yeah, sure. What's your? I'm in NA West. Rebecca Lauren with a space. Let me. Oh, I have a friend request. I love you so much. Okay. The Reaper, OP 17. Okay, let me give you the Reaper 09. 0917. Okay, request sent. Okay. What's up? Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I apologize. I don't really know you, so if you use it, we're gonna have to only use like in-game communication. Because like if I allow voice chat with random people I've just met, it's probably won't go well. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna play mid, okay. I might want to play jungle. Nah. I don't do voice chat anyway. It's all good. Yeah, I'm trying to stay positive. A lot of the times I get so sidetracked by my life stuff that it's really hard for me to focus on a game. So a lot of stuff like League, it's such a complicated game that I think I can practice just being able to just go with the flow and just chill. I think that's actually the main reason why I need to stream more regularly. Like, I need to like learn that skill. When I stream on like my stream, like on Twitch, I feel like that's the skill I'm trying to learn, is how to focus on what I'm doing, because that's a skill that I have a really hard time with. I don't know what K-LED is. So my mains are, for bot lane, Ashe, Lux support, Riven top, Ahri mid, and Shyvana jungle. Those are my mains. I picked a main for each lane, for each role. And I guess in a pinch, Lux can, Lux is actually like a good mid, as well. So I guess in a pinch, I could play Lux mid. But I kind of wanted to learn Ahri mid, just because I like separating characters by role. I don't like doubling characters on roles. I feel like it makes things harder for me mentally. Okay, so support. There we go. So yeah, Ashe is like my main. Like, I like playing her a lot. I like how, people seem to be playing her a lot as support. I don't know. I like playing her as ADC. I think she's like really got a very useful toolkit. She's got that really like cross map stun. Oh, they banned Lux. Okay. God damn it. I guess in a pinch I could play Ashe. No. That's... Ugh. Yeah, let's just go with Sona in a pinch.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
Do I even have the right loadout? Barrier sounds right. I don't know. Oof, yeah, dash, okay. Flash, I mean. Sorcery resolve, oh god. Oh, whatever. Oh god. Whatever. Resolve. Okay. Let's just get. I think it'll be fine. QEW. I mean, WQE is my main focus, though. Okay. WQE. Okay. But start with QEW. I should be fine. Cled. Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out my alt for Lux. Like, I really do. Maybe Morgana? But if I ban Morgana... Thanks to the follow, keep calm. Keep calm and Eldritch Blast. That's fun. Okay. Okay, what does this do? You can stack up a Accelerando. For every weapon you damage with this melody, Sona gains an aura for 3 seconds, granting ally champs an additional 13 magic damage. Okay, so I can buff magic damage with that one. Power chord damage is staccato. W is my aria of perseverance. Restores 33 health to herself and a nearby ally champion, so it's like a regen heal. She then begins a new melody. Melody, Sona gains over 3 seconds, granting ally champions shield. Okay, cool. You gain a stack of El Accelerando whenever you heal another injured ally. Every time you protect another ally. Okay. Accelerando gains Accelerando attacks from using her basic abilities. She gains 0.5 basic ability hits permanently per stack. Up to 60 ability hits. Oh, nice. When she reaches 60 ability hits, so like, you know, she reminds me of Bard from Final Fantasy XI. Like, honestly. Nice. Oh, I need to get a W off. What does this do? Oh, it gives move speed. Okay. Should save that for champs. Save my, Valor. Save my Arya for, obviously, Arya's my, main. Let's just WEQ, right? No! Okay, so WQE. Okay. Okay, so W until, okay, yeah, and then Q at level 8. And then max out W. get one of those. Okay, what does this do? Done. Okay, let's get my lucidity. Here we go. Nice. His music's really fun. Nice, 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 nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Let's go. No! What the fuck happened? Nice, mana regen. Coming up. 100%? Geez, Sona's like freaking like OP. I might just focus on Sona for a while. I think I'll make my unless I feed like I've been doing. I feel like my oh shit, my teams will be a little bit happier with me. Now let me get back to laning. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, Q at level 8, right? Oh. Oh no. I don't know what Jinx is up to. I guess she is like an assassin, like she's like a hard carry, right? And she kind of does a lot of stuff around the map, from what I've recalled. Hey, what's up, Neat Dreams? Although I'm not getting help in lane. Oh, we got the Infernal Drink coming in. Oops. Oh, it cancels one when I stop one. I can't. They don't stack. Why are you jungling? Well, she is a hard carry. No! Oh, my ult not go across the map? Like, Like Ash? I guess not. I guess I found that out. Nice. No! Alright, some more haste. Damn it. Nemesis, what the fuck? God damn it. Okay. Yikes. Are they even just gonna get the kill before? Okay, so so at least their champions are actually gonna do the kill. Okay, I was like, are we actually gonna lose because of the super minions? For a second, I was like, are we gonna just straight up lose to auto minions? Like. Okay. And had no idea what that Jinx was doing, like, at all. Yeah, let's just main Sona for a while. This sorcery, arcane, summon airy. Mana flow. Transcendence. Gathering storm and resolve. Conditioning. Revitalize. Offense. Flex. Defense. Yeah, because if I just focus on her for a while, I feel like less people would be angry at me because it's like at least I'm healing and giving like running movement speed and stuff. Like so at least I can just do some helpful support, like literally support. Like I feel like Sona is like 100% pure support, and I don't know. Maybe she's my main. I don't know. She's a bard, just like Bard in Final Fantasy 11. I was really good at Bard, and it's just like you're super supportive. I don't know. Either way, I should just try to focus on playing each champion to the best of their ability. I don't really. I mean, because there's so many champions, I'm the main, right? So I'm the summoner, and so like I should probably like learn how to think less about individual champions and more about the overall game. And it's the way I'm trying to see the game. Oh shit, what is this? When did I get that? Mega Squad.
What decisions will haunt you? Ready? Let's play. What masterpiece shall we play today?
Boop stand. I'm the mouth. Well, welcome. I'm the MILF. What's up? I am still learning the game in general. I usually play like Ashe. I've also played Shyvana a lot. I've also played Riven, and I've also played Ari and Lux. But I'm trying to play Sona now because it's like, I feel like she's kind of straightforward. I'm still learning support in general. But I feel like, I don't know, maybe I should focus on Sona for a bit. I kind of like her kit. I like how she can heal people, which I think most people would probably not be very, you know, I think a lot of people can appreciate just basic, like, healing and shit. Like, I feel like that's probably going to be the most useful for me while I'm still learning the game. Yeah, I knew what you meant, the Malphite. See. I don't want to get starting and then get the. Okay, so I should get the boots first. Okay. And then just go. Yeah, don't do the tier. Yeah, I should just get the boots first because it has haste. What the hell is going on here? Oops. Ah! Whoops. Yeah, I guess I'm using my abilities too much. I just gotta be nearby to get the XP. Okay, let's go. Nice. Woo! Oops. Okay, and then I'm gonna go for Moonstone. Okay. Ability haste. And mana regen. Let's go mana regen first. Yeah, go for this. The mirror. Nice. I also get Summoner Spell Haste. Nice. No! Come on. Nice! Oh no! I didn't realize they were right on top of me. No, come on, come on. Let's go. Woo! Oh no. Ah! And then Archangel's staff. Nice. Oh, whoops. Nah. God damn it. Oh, it also slows? Oh. Okay. What is going on here? The hell? Why is everything dark? Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, why was I doing that? I don't think I can jungle. Oh no, no, no. Well, we tried and we failed. Okay, let's go. So I guess technically Ashe is a support, but she ADCs. Oh. Yeah, Lux seems to be support. Yum, 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 yum. Ready to watch this action gameplay? Action gameplay. Yes, the #1 League player on Twitch, Rebecca Lauren. Samira. Action. Oh, cool. Well, good luck. Have fun. I am trying my best to play. I'm learning support. I'm learning Sona because she seems pretty straightforward and like she's like pure support. So it's like I feel like if I can like spend some time learning her, I can do better in my other roles. And I don't know, I tend to not lock myself into one way of thinking. Like if I learn support, it'll also get like help. If I learn any role, it's gonna help me understand the game as a whole. And I have mains for each role, so it's like I don't like lock myself in so much. Although generally I'll stick to like playing like one for a while. And I have a lot more to play for each of them. I'm still trying to figure out which one to main. But mostly I've been playing Ashe, you know, ADC. But if I understand how support works, I'll be able to do better at ADC. And likewise. That's my philosophy. I mean, I don't know if that's, I don't know. We'll see how it goes because I'm still pretty bad at the game. And I don't really know a lot of things. But I like Sona, I like her style, I like her kit. She kind of like does a lot of cool stuff. And although she depends completely on the rest of the team. So I can do my best, but at the end of the day, I can't really like do any like clutches, which is why I like playing like Lux, because she's like basically can hold her own if things go bad, and I could be able to clutch something. But I think while I'm learning, it's probably best to play a pure support. You know, get better at understanding the game before I pick like a more active support. Like, I should probably try pure support first. That's my line of thinking. What the fuck? Ah! Run away! They're gonna take our jungle. I'm out of here. I'm just gonna go lane. Looks like they stole our red. Yeah, I just need to get some XP. Uh-oh. Oh, cup! Didn't realize they were waiting. Yeah, we're not off to a good start at all. Were we just all LOLing? What the heck? Oh no! Okay, never mind. It's. I thought I like put it outside of the grass. Well, this sucks. I'm trying. Jeez, they're just like absolutely ripping us. You know, yeah, I just. This music's baller. Learn the ping. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, I just need to play like thousands of matches. And then maybe I'll get better. I don't know. I try, you know, I'm doing a little bit each time to learn and just learn as I go and take advice from others, you know, reasonable advice. Honestly, I don't really care so much. It's just an activity to do that keeps me focused, that keeps me focused towards a goal, that takes me away from all the bullshit that I usually do with my, you know, to take care of my mental health, you know, because I need to be able to stay positive and focused on an activity. It's really important to me. Because a lot of the times I get so focused on my bullshit, you know, like on the stuff that I'm like ruminating on, like going back and forth in circles, and doing something like a video game like League, it really keeps me focused on like a task, and it's like really low, it's really low like priority, and it's low risk, because it's literally just a game, you know, so it's like if I win or lose, it doesn't really matter so much. I just do the best I can to win. You know, because I'm not like trying to lose. I do care about winning. But obviously my skill is going to prevent me from that. And the only thing I can do is do what I can to improve at the game. And some people are going to get really sour about it. They're going to like yell at me and tell me to go play norms. I'm honestly not going to give into that bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point of playing at all if you're not going to play ranked? Like, what? Like, why even play? Like, norms are just for, like, when, like, you're just playing with random people and you're not able to, you know, like, I usually, like, if people don't want to play ranked, I usually just, if people don't want to play ranked, I'll usually support that. But if I'm, like, playing by myself or with somebody who doesn't really care, like, then I'll play ranked. Like, I just don't care. Like, why not? I don't see any reason why not to. I don't see any difference between draft and ranked. I do not see any functional difference. It's literally just playing the game. Like, you know, if you're still in Iron, it's because you belong in Iron. And if I'm in Iron, it's because I belong in Iron. So if I get better, I'll naturally rank up. That's kind of how it works. That's how it works in chess. Like, you don't play unranked games just because you want to, you know, practice so that you can then play ranked. It's kind of weird. Like, who are you trying to impress? It's a video game. The song reminds me of like Naruto Shippuden. Like the heavy metal guitars like mixed with like classical style or like violin stuff. I guess it's a viola. Sometimes people like literally put like distortion on a violin and it sounds so badass sometimes. Or a cello, like what is it, Apocalyptica? Oh, we got Final Fantasy X. Action. You know, let me start some hot water. I need another coffee for this. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I'd have time. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh shit. Ah! Nice. Okay, survived. Ah, damn it. Well, that sucked. You know, what would the Ninja Turtles do? They would probably go eat some pizza. Yikes, I got demoted. Oh, I guess Reaper left. Okay. Well, yeah, got coffee. Let's try some solo queue. You know, I really just like being able to just like chill and play the game. I really like the idea. You know, it's really kind of cool how like far video games have come. Like, it used to all be custom, you know, back when I was younger. You know, when I was like 12 to 14 or whatever, games used to just always be like custom. I really like the format that competitive games have now, where it's like you queue up and there's like an MMR and all that kind of stuff. So then the problem with that though is that there's always going to be like Smurfs who ruin that. And it's like there's the whole purpose of having an MMR is that the whole purpose of having an MMR is that it'll pair you up fairly. Let's watch that. Sona skins. Oops. Okay. Kind of like the pentakill one. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed, if I can even unlock. Wait. Oh, cool. I just got a bunch of RP, I think. Right? Or no, is that just a sale? I thought it was like giving me RP. I'm like, holy shit. Okay, let's get that, let's get that one. Hit the kill 3, lost chapter.
And it is
Oh, I got promoted to bronze. Okay, okay, let's watch, Sona Beginner Guide 2022. The only Sona guide you need. Okay.
The musician that saved Piltover and Zon.
What the fuck was that at the beginning?
Sona.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay.
Musician that saved Piltover and Zon.
Hey, Sona.
Demacia. You probably don't know this about me, but I've been a musician my whole life, so I was very excited when I got this request. If you play Sona, then you are either one of two things, an anime fan or a boob guy.
Well, I'm not a boob guy, I'm a boob girl.
But if you own DJ Sona, you are both a butt and boob guy, which is a good balance. Will my video be taken down? Who knows?
Okay, there's more to it than that, okay? It's not about what the character looks like. It's about their kit and how you play and your play style, okay? Maybe it's because I'm a girl, I see it differently. Okay, maybe guys play different reasons. I don't know.
Well, since you're here, let's talk strategy. As a Sona player, you have a simple life. Q is shield and aimbot, W is heal, and E make you Sonic the Hedgehog. Use 3 abilities and you get an empowered auto. Now, do you see this bubble? This is your no-no zone. Whenever enemies enter it, you need to punish them for it by pressing your Q. And that's all you do, all game. Oh, and your alt make people Gangnam style. Now, if we put everything that we learned here together, oh, and your alt make people Gangnam style.
Oh,
now,
shit!
If we put, that's all you do, all game. Oh, and your alt make people Gangnam style. Now, if we put everything that we learned here together, oh, well, he flashed, so I couldn't really avoid that. I had no room, and then Sivir flashed, and I have cast bot with no mana. What? Does she have like wall hacks or something? Or like, how can you see over walls like that? Oh, why are you engaging the Fed Ari? What is my team doing? Oh my god,
It's obviously a meme video.
my team. No. It's not my team. I need a new keyboard.
Yeah, that's the reason, yeah.
$10 for a keyboard. I thought this was Five Below. I can't afford this. What the fuck are one-handed keyboards? I do kind of want this though. Here we are, the keyboards, and you know I gotta get that DJ Sona Chroma. Give me this too. No way. Michael Scott and Dwight Schrute Pez dispensers. Well, you know I gotta get this.
Nothing to do with Sona
Just in case
gameplay.
you were wondering, Five Below is hiring, and they offer employee discounts. A store that sells items for $5 and below. And we're back. It took a second to set up, but I got Q bound to C, W to D, E to E, go figure. And for my ultimate, I use a random combination of keys.
What the fuck? That can't be real. That's obviously.
And I know what's coming. That means your flash is on F, haha, lol. No, my flash is on E flat in between F and D. Why are you pinging me? Shut up. And without further ado, let's see how this works.
Okay, this is. I mean, it's almost over.
Whoa, hold on, hold on. Pause the video. Is this guy really typing to me? Does he not know who I am or something? Give me a second.
What the hell?
Yes. Alright, that is how you do it. Tune in next time when
The only Sona guide you need.
Hey, thanks for watching. I do want to say I see your comments and I have plans for each and every one, so stay tuned. I did do Sona first because, well, the ideas came faster, so you'll all get your videos, I promise. Scout's honor.
Now I'm
Thanks
gonna
to Mark,
be
who was the
20,000
twist of
times
fate. He
better
wanted me
for
to
watching
shout out
this
his
video.
Twitter, so go check that out in the description. Please like, sub, share, follow. It really helps me grow, and have a good one.
Well, that's not what I was looking for, but there's a 3-minute guide.
Why play Sona support? She provides a huge amount of mobility, damage, and healing for your entire team. She's an amazing team fighter and an absolute beast in the late game. However, she is incredibly mana hungry, she's incredibly squishy, especially early game, and you don't get access to a lot of her benefits until later in the game. There's a lot to go over with her abilities. Firstly, her passive has 2 effects. The first passive gives her ability haste when she lands a Q on enemy champions, or healing and shielding on your allies with W. And the other part to the passive is every third auto attack is buffed with a power core depending on which ability last used. Each of Sona's abilities do something straight away, then they put an aura around you, and then they can be buffed with your power cord. Her Q deals damage to 2 enemies nearby. It grants an area around you which gives all allies bonus damage on their next attack, and if used before power cord, your next auto attack does extra damage. Her W heals herself and an ally. It grants an area around you which shields allies, and if used before power cord, it reduces the damage output of that target. Think of it as a mini exhaust. Her E grants herself movement speed. It grants an area around her which will speed up allies, and if used before power cord, it will apply a large slow. And finally, her ult is a large AoE ability which will stun and deal damage, and as a bonus, it makes the targets dance while stunned. For masteries, go for this. It's everything you need and makes your late game even better. For build order, start Spell Thief Pots, before going tier 2 boots, your Moonstone Renewer, and an Archangel Staff, so you may want an early tier. As 4th and 5th item, you always want a Putrefier and a Staff of Flowing Water, and as a final item, get any of these. For skill order, start Q, then W, then E, before maxing Q, then W, then E. However, if you're behind, take more onto W, and of course take ult whenever you can. For summoners, take Flash and Exhaust. However, you can take Ignite if you think you can kill them early. During the lane phase, your ability to trade is amazing. Using Q, followed by a power cord attack, does amazing damage. After you've put out this large amount of damage, your W will heal and shield you and your ally, negating a large amount of their return damage. After you've taken several good trades, you should be in a good position to look to bully your opponent out of lane. You can make them back to get free tower plates, or simply kill them. Even during the lane phase, your ability to run down opponents is amazing, with your E letting you and your carry run at them, and your power cord E applying a large...
Oh, thanks for the follow. I missed more of my alerts. If that was an hour ago. That was an hour ago. What the hell? I missed all those.
slow. Use this to find isolated targets and get kills. During the mid game, always ability to trade is amazing. Using Q, followed by a power chord attack, does amazing damage. After you've put out this large amount of damage, your W will heal and shield you and your ally, negating a large amount of their return damage. After you've taken several good trades, you should be in a good position to look to bully your opponent out of lane. You can make them back to get free tower plates, or simply kill them. Even during the lane phase, your ability to run down opponents is amazing, with your E letting you and your carry run at them, and your power chord E applying a large slow. Use this to find isolated targets and get kills. During the mid game, always be looking for these isolated targets. As we just said, your ability to run at them and lock them down with your ultimate is amazing. In this clip, you can see with Sona's abilities, we easily catch up to and kill Kate. Also, during the mid game, always be looking to roam mid. With tier 2 boots and your E, you roam incredibly quickly and you can put out some impressive damage and CC. Forcing their mid laner away means more plates and more control over scuttles and dragons for you. Finally, during late game teamfights is where Sona truly shines. Look to engage with your ultimate, otherwise keep it for when you can hit multiple targets at a crucial moment in the teamfight. Following this, your low cooldowns allow you to put out constant AoE heals, shields and speed ups, as well as putting out great damage. Always be looking to force these teamfights because the value you provide gives your team a huge edge. The way you convert all of this into a win is by getting those picks and rundowns in the mid game, which during the lane phase your ability to trade is amazing. Using Q, followed by a power chord attack, does amazing damage. After you've put out this large amount of damage, your W will heal and shield you and your ally, negating a large amount of their return damage. After you've taken several good trades, you should be in a good position to look to bully your opponent out of lane. You can make them back to get free tower plates, or simply kill them. Even during the lane phase, your ability to run down opponents is amazing, with your E letting you and your carry run at them, and your power chord E applying a large slow. Use this to find isolated targets and get kills. During the mid game, always be looking for these isolated targets. As we just said, your ability to run at them and lock them down with your ultimate is amazing. In this clip, you can see with Sona's abilities, we easily catch up to and kill Kate. Also, during the mid game, always be looking to roam mid. With tier 2 boots and your E, you roam incredibly quickly and you can put out some impressive damage and CC. Forcing their mid laner away means more plates and more control over scuttles and dragons for you. Finally, during late game teamfights is where Sona truly shines. Look to engage with your ultimate, otherwise keep it for when you can hit multiple targets at a crucial moment in the teamfight. Following this, your low cooldowns allow you to put out constant AoE heals, shields and speed ups, as well as putting out great damage. Always be looking to force these teamfights because the value you provide gives your team a huge edge. The way you convert all of this into a win is by
he has a different build than what it says to do here. Let's see what do people do in Iron. People do Q main. Okay, I guess I just use Q. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm okay.
getting those picks and rundowns in the mid game, which gives you more dragons and more towers, which will give you more map control. Having more map control allows you to choose the team fights that are best for you, where you absolutely shine.
Okay,
For example, last year they brought us the new item system revamp, which was a huge change. Not only did Riot remove and rework a lot of the old items while adding in some new ones, but they also introduced the new Mythic class. This year, the biggest change that we saw was the addition of the new Chemtech and Hextech dragons. These changes aren't the type to directly affect the meta in any way, since dragon spawns are purely RNG, but they still definitely spice things up a little bit. The Hextech dragon in particular allows for some interesting plays.
Didn't they change that? They took it away, or I don't know if they gave it back.
For you bot lane enthusiasts, what's your here? But even players in the upper elos get sloppy and start to lack in this department. As long as there isn't a huge jungle diff, it's just unbeatable. Let us know your favorite pair in the comments down below, and let's get back on topic. Okay, so now that we got what's new out of the way, let's talk about some support basics. Some of you more experienced players may think that you don't really need to hear what I have to say here, but even players in the upper elos get sloppy and start to lack in this department. Solid fundamentals are just as important, if not more important, than having good mechanics. That statement is more true for some supports than any other role, since it's the role that has the most macro impact in the game. If you aren't actively playing the map right away, you're playing into the stereotype that support players just get carried every single game. No matter what role you're playing, the first basic skill that you'll need is probably getting used to developing a game plan in the early game. This requires a lot of experience, since you have to understand how your matchup is going to play out and how the junglers can affect that. Plus, we're talking about the bot lane here. Since it's a 2v2 lane, the matchup is a lot more complex. Then you have to take your lane partner into account. Different players have different preferences, even in identical matchups. For example, I would always rather play to shove in my opponents if I'm playing in a lane with Caitlyn. That way we can chip away at both our opponents and their turret. But I met kids that just want to freeze near our turret and try to punish the enemy ADC harder when they're just trying to farm. It may not build as much of a lead as that first way, but it's definitely much safer. Either way, regardless of what is better, the first step is being on the same page with your ADC. If they want to hold the freeze near your tower, don't just constantly force trades that mess that up. If they want to shove in waves, don't randomly go for roams. Roaming can be a great way to help your jungle and mid lane when done right, but when done poorly, you just leave your ADC in an awkward position where they're just forced to overextend and risk dying for farm, or they just give up all that gold and XP. The next thing to talk about is understanding that in most cases, supports dictate the pace of the bot lane. Marksmen may be the damage dealers, but unless it's somebody with an extreme range advantage, your ADC isn't going to be able to do much on their own. As a support, you should be constantly looking to pressure the enemy bot lane. As an engage or hooks champion, posture so that your opponents feel like you're looking to go in. As an enchanter, you should constantly be looking for safe trades on your foes. I'm not saying to run through the minions and just go for an all-in. Just weave in and out to land some poke. If you move up to use Janna's W every single time their ADC is about to go for a last hit, they have to decide between giving up some CS or taking some free damage. Either way, you're racking up small wins, which add up in the long run. Another big part about running bot lane is controlling the lane bushes. You may not consciously think about it, but when one support forces the other one out of the lane bushes, that's usually the bot lane that runs the show for the next few minutes. That's because controlling those bushes
Yeah, none of this is really seeming to help me understand. I think I just need to play more. I think I just need to play more. So, what is a poke in League? Many different strong poke teammates champions that want to harass you afar with their abilities. Okay. Okay. Well, that's why you max heal first. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like some people have really losing mentalities. They think like for the short term. They don't really think for like they don't think about the big picture. You know, it's like it's not just you out there. There's 5 champions. You know, there's no I in team. This is a team game. This isn't 1v1. I feel like a lot of people, when they approach League of Legends, I think they have like this mentality that they have to be the only one doing things. And it's like, I feel like the difference between Diamond and Platinum is that Diamond players only think about themselves and Platinum players think about the team. And I think long term, it's probably good to start that mentality from Iron. That's the way I approach it. I don't know what this all is. What is this? Oh, no. I have no idea what this is. Team. I don't. I don't. What? Oh. Exactly 3 characters. What? I don't understand. What the heck? I don't know what Clash is. I don't want to know. Another Sky? The hell is this? I have no idea what this is. What the hell? It put me on bot lane. Oh well. Okay, so let's play Ashe.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Away, I'm trying to get away. Yeah, da, da, yeah, da. The sounds of away. The sounds of away. Shares of the tides of change with you.
All the world on one arrow.
Any updates to our build? Oh, I guess too late. I think it was already set. Yeah, so I really want to get some takedowns. WQE and then WQE. Okay. Jeez. Wait, if I'm getting magical footwear, then why would I build... I guess just do shield bow first. Right. Oops. Oh. Oh no. Come on. Nice. Okay. Hmm. I should have got the Greaves. God damn it. It's at 12 minutes. I just hit 12 minutes. God damn it. Can I sell that back? I don't know if I want to. It sells back for me. No, oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh, never mind. I can get the Greaves now. This is a really good track. Yikes. Got another frickin' spam from a bank I don't even use. Hey Andrew, how you doing? I am just playing some League, having a great time despite sucking at the game and losing. I got signed bottom. My main is Ashe, and I'm still not very good even at her. But, you know, I have played her the most. But I've been trying to learn Sona. I was learning Lux, but I feel like, you know, I should focus on Sona. I kind of like her style, and so I've been playing her to learn her, and hopefully I can learn more about the game. The more I play in general, no matter what role, but support, I feel like it's an important role to understand, especially as an ADC main. I don't really consider myself to be like a main, like, I don't know, I haven't played enough to really consider myself like good at any one character, although I have played the most in Ashe and Shyvana, but I'm not very good at either, so... No, I didn't get the kill. There. And we're kind of getting our ass handed to us. There we go, finally. Jeez. This kind of reminds me of like seatbelts, like in Cowboy Bebop, like Tank and all that. The music style for the big band, but it reminds me of like, I don't know, it just reminds me of seatbelts with Yoko Kanno style. Although it's like Count Basie. I mean, everything's pretty much Count Basie, like. Like, pretty much any big band is really, like, most inspired by Count Basie. So, like, Seatbelts is definitely Count Basie style. So, like, this group, for sure. You haven't seen me in a long time? We played chess early in the morning. Oh. Well, I'm sorry I haven't really been playing chess lately. I've been really burnt out from the game. League is a really kind of like more modern game, and I feel like it's just a little bit more relaxing. I don't know, I kind of have like it's a really like unpopular take on the game. A lot of people say it's toxic. I know it's toxic, but I try to think positively. I try not to think like what a lot of players do, is they just like, oh, League is toxic, why you play League, uninstall League. It's like, League isn't the problem, the players are the problem. And if I can find like a good core of players to like solidly like play with and queue up with, then I don't think it matters how toxic the community is as a whole. Because it's like, I'm just gonna play the game the best I can with the people that are the coolest to play with, you know? And I have a lot to learn on my own, and I try to do my best to improve my own game rather than blame other people. And I know a lot of people have the opposite. They're like, oh, the support's trash. Oh, the mid's trash. Oh, the jungle's trash. It's like, maybe you're trash. You know, have you ever thought about that? So I try to think about what I can do to improve. And in the end of the day, it is a team game, so there's only so much that I can do. Yeah, I really like it. It's very tactical, like it's kind of like chess, but it's different enough, and it's also kind of more popular. So I don't know, it's like a lot more people can approach League, a lot more people can just start playing. I'm a super beginner. I'm gonna be trying to learn support now. I played a lot of Ashe bot lane, ADC, but like I kind of want to focus on support. because I haven't really done it yet, and so it's like I kind of like want to learn every role. But I try not to jump back and forth unless it forces me to. The reason being is because if I queue up and it assigns me to a role I'm not very good at, then I'll just only bring down my team in the long run. So if I'm like up in Diamond or Platinum, hopefully, eventually, then, and I get assigned like a role that's like not my main role, I would like to be able to at least hold my own somewhat. I would like to be able to understand each role and what my mains are for each role, at least enough to not completely throw the game. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many people out there, they only play one champion, they only play one role, and anytime they're assigned a different role or a different champion, all they do is make excuses. They're like, oh, I don't play, you know, I'm only losing because I don't play this role, or I don't play this champion. That's why I'm losing. And it's like, well, that's up to, you know, that's your fault. You know, that's not anyone's fault but your own, and that's definitely not the other player's fault. So I feel like I should understand at least the rudimentary mechanics of all my main champions, and maybe an alt for each of them. I'm trying to focus only on my mains. I think already spreading myself too thin, but I also think that it's important to focus on one for a good amount of time, and not just jump all the way back and forth. You know, I feel my best to stick to one at a time. And just collect data, you know, just keep playing the game and keep learning. It's really all anyone can do. I mean, I'm rising up to the challenge. I'll accept any match. But people keep seeming to... Okay, so I got support this time. Yeah, so I have Riven, Ashe, Shyvana, Ari, and Sona. Maybe I can get some free Maybe I can get some free advertisement for my Twitch channel. Just post my Twitch link in every game I get to. And that way they know I'm not a bot. Because usually, I guess people usually like blame like Sona to be a bot. I don't know. So I don't know. Alright, so let's Oh wow, this is like there's like a whole bunch of different colors. Just the default. Ooh. Yeah, let's just go with the basic. I am good. I am good. This music, it's all... Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh. Nice. What? Oh. Oh no, no mana. I don't know what Aerie does. Oh no. Just go. I got this. What? Uh-oh. Oops. Oh, I got my word quest complete. I think this is gonna be my last game for today. You know. Doing my best, okay?
Soon, that city will be a reality, and we will be crowned its kings. Or better than kings. God.
Game's hard. My kind of game. Okay. I like to not have to worry about whether I get bored with the game. Like this game, you cannot get bored. There's so much work to do, you know. Nice! Finally, got some kind of kill. Welcome.
Final safety warning. Normal levels will be exceeded in 3, 2.
That sucked. Hey, what's up? Oh my god. I got another I got another quest completed though. And thanks for all the follows today. Thanks for the support. I think it's just the game takes time to learn. Doing my best with what I've got, and trying to take advice when it's offered, if it's constructive, and just doing my best in general. Trying to be a positive person, trying to be a good person, You know, I'm trying to also keep a good attitude, you know, just because I'm bad at a game or just because I have a lot of like, I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit dysphoric. It's also, I don't really know how to control it. It's really difficult, but I do have facial surgery in November, so that should help. Although I'm gonna look really swollen. My face is gonna be all swollen for like a month or more, or longer. But it's okay. It's a work in progress. I really consider life a work in progress. I have surgery in November, and then I have another surgery next November, and then I'm done with surgeries. That's pretty much the entirety of my life, is just waiting for these surgeries. And so I'm doing my best to do what I can with my care team, and to do what I can to better myself, and to keep working on the things in my life, like my writing, like my stream, like my other content, and stuff like that. Anyway, I am gonna get going because I got work to do. And, I gotta get going. Okay. I got work to do today. But I will see you guys next time. I'll try to play early in the mornings. I try to get my League of Legends, and I just kind of chat with you guys. I really want to get into a regular, consistent stream schedule. Not so much because streaming is important as far as like my career goes, because I got other priorities for my career. Streaming is really just kind of like a side thing right now. And it has been all the time, the whole time. It's really just been like a center where it's like I can work on myself and work on stuff, keep myself from going insane, keep my thoughts, focused, and be able to kind of journal without writing, because I do write a lot by hand, but not really always up for that. And sometimes it's like I kind of just feel more like talking, and that's kind of the space that I created for my stream. Anyway,